Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in to the Adventure Network. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox, and a good morning, good day to No. Even though I know you probably can't hear me, good morning, good day to you, my friend. And welcome on in to Kagan and Bunnyfist. Welcome on in, Matt and Games with Jewel. And welcome on in to Kagan. Welcome on in, everybody. How are we all doing this morning? How are we all doing? I was about to do something and I've already forgotten what that something was. Nope, it's back. That's what I was doing. Don't you love it? You start thinking about something, you get distracted, and it's like, what was I thinking about? Oh, nope, there it is. There it is. That's what I was remembering. That's what I was going to do. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome on in, Chris. How are you doing today? That's why I got a new phone. Nice, Matt. I think you were talking about that the other day, that you were going to be getting a new phone. It's a Samsung, if I remember correctly. Because we were chit-chatting about that, and I said I had a Motorola, and I believe you said you were getting a Samsung. An S25. Very nice. Where all the streams come from? Good question. Good question, Bunny Fist. Welcome on in. And thank you for that 190 stream streak, my friend. That is just crazy. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in. Hopefully everyone is having a good morning today. You know, mine is going pretty good right now. Got up earlier than I wanted to, but the small feline decided that she needed to wake me up at 6 o'clock this morning. So I was up at 6 this morning. Ended up not being able to get back to sleep, so I just sat there and listened to a podcast and did some morning knit. Inside, or I'll be in a sauna. Gotcha, Chris. You know, you can always post pictures of what you're working on, too, if you want to on the Discord. I know there are many people that are curious to see other people's projects and stuff like that. It is fun to share creative endeavors, even when it is just housework. I still need to post pictures of the shed. I keep forgetting that I promised I would do that. So y'all can see the terrible roofing job that Zero and I did. We need to go out there and check it after the rain on Monday and see if our roof held. I don't think any of us is... I don't think either of us has been brave enough to go check and see if our repair job with the roof worked. I'd be very sad if we go out there and the roof is still leaking, because it's a brand new roof. So I mean, we did something wrong when we re-roofed it, and I hope that we didn't. It was a lot of work doing that. It better hold. It had better hold, because I will be big disappoint. Big disappoint if it is not a solid roof at this point. But yeah, not much else going on. It is, for once, my lord, chat, you have no idea how nice it is to say that for once nothing is going on right now. No work on the shed, no work around the house. We did our house project and we're taking a little bit of a break now. No conventions coming up, no events coming up. It's kind of nice, actually, to say that there's nothing going on. Like, the biggest news was we finished getting the Lynx mounts for everybody in the FC yesterday. And welcome on in, Daichi. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do with the hot air balloon. I don't think there is. I think it's just flavor. It'd be funny if there was a duck on there. But yeah, welcome on in, Daichi. Welcome in. Yeah, the big news of last night is nothing. We did our raids. They were fun. We got the Lynx mount for the last two people in the FC that are around that need it. And then we started working on the next Lynx mount. I forget which one. I think it was we were doing Golbez last night, for those who are familiar with Final Fantasy XIV. We were doing the Golbez extreme fight to try and get his links so we can get the very cool looking dragon. That's about as much as excitement. It's about all the excitement that I had last night, which is refreshing to say the least. It's kind of refreshing to not have like crazy town going on. Also kind of refreshing. I got most of my craft room put back together yesterday. I'm going to spend a little time this afternoon tidying up in there and getting the camera set up for tomorrow, because tomorrow we are doing spin spin. Tomorrow we are 100% doing spin spin, because now I actually have a reason to be doing spin spin and a reason to get through all of my fiber stash before September. And welcome on in, Talon. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing today, my friend? Also have to make the list of things that I have to grab once the stuff clears after the craft show. I've got a list of things I have to do, of things we have to purchase and all that fun stuff. Nothing big, just getting a tent, getting business cards. I already have a business card holder. I need something to cover up the picnic table that we use as our table at the show. And then a couple of other incidentals and plans that might be announced on coffee tomorrow. Plans that may be announced on coffee tomorrow. Welcome on in, Firewing. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? And congrats on that 20 stream streak, my friend. Congrats on that 20 stream streak. At least I with luck and good air quality should be doing humbleweed. Nice. Oh, that's awesome, Talon. And I know who that's named after, too. Yeah, speaking of air quality, it's very strange considering this time last week we had all of the rooms in the house buttoned up because of the air quality. Today, we have all of our windows open. And it doesn't smell like a campfire outside. So, like, all of the windows in the house are open. And it's a whopping 62 degrees outside. Like, the high today for us is 72. I don't know where this is coming from. But I'm enjoying this cooler, fresh air that we have right now. Don't know if Yuki is. Poor little thing and her asthma. But sorry, Kat. We got to open the windows when we can, because I love my fresh air. In the D&D ball game. I don't know if Talon has Firewing, but I certainly have, and I have a funny story about it, how I locked up the machine. Live on camera, I locked up the D&D pinball machine, and it had to do a hard reset. Yeah, I've thought about it, actually, Ugly Soda, about knitting something as a table covering. I actually have thought about doing something as a table covering, like knitting something, but the amount of time it takes to do something like that is more than I'm willing to invest right now. And I'm already working on a big blanket crochet-wise, so I think when that big crochet blanket is done, I might, like, knit a table covering or something. But to be honest, if I'm going to put my effort into knitting something, it's probably not going to be a table covering. Only because, not that I can't, it's that it's boring. It's not that I couldn't knit a table covering, it's just, it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring. It's as boring as knitting a dishcloth. In a second, Firewing. I'm doing other conversations right now. But yeah, the short answer to how did I lock up the D&D table is I got a ball stuck behind one of the bumpers. Now, bear in mind, this was at a video game convention. So these tables were seeing very, very heavy use. So more than likely, I just managed to trip like a part that wasn't functioning 100% already. Because this was also on Sunday afternoon. So these pinball machines had already seen 4 days of heavy usage. I got a ball stuck behind one of the bumpers, and the machine couldn't clear it. And I tried to help the machine clear it by doing a little bit of tilty tilt, and it cleared the ball. But then it kept thinking the ball was still stuck. So I tried to do a soft reset on the machine, which is basically you hold both of the flipper buttons for about 30 seconds and it'll do a soft reset. But yeah, no, then it just straight up crashed and blue screened. And this was, of course, one of the machines that was on camera. So you got poor little Crafty with her little TV above her machine that's completely blue screened. It's like, whoops. But no, they're known to do that. Any of the machines that have the electronic backers and stuff like that, they can crash. And don't even get me started on the Pokemon machine. Don't even get me started on that one. For Neon Odyssey D&D implying the Gundam, nice. First 2 levels will hopefully bond. That's awesome, Talon. I don't know. I don't know what Zero is going to do with the Neon Odyssey stuff. We locked in our order for that, so whenever that arrives, I think that might be the next system that Zero runs. I don't know what we're going to do. I'm going to try to convince him to run like a Cowboy Bebop space heist kind of thing. Like when Neon Odyssey comes, I'm kind of hoping that we can do something along the lines of like Outlaw Star. Also, thank you for coffee. No, I didn't crash Pokemon Firewing. I just have opinions about the Pokemon pinball machine. It's a very fun machine to play, but I have opinions about it. Also, welcome on in, Mind Matter. Welcome in. Quilt you're covering with dishcloths. I could actually do that, Ugly Stoat. I could definitely do that. I mean, dishcloths are basically not hooked up granny squares, let's be honest. Dishcloths are basically not sewn together granny squares. Global Legend of anime cartoons and copy beaver. Oh yeah. Yeah, they are not they are not subtle about what their inspirations for that D&D campaign are. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I actually think that's kind of neat, and it might make 4th E a little bit more interesting. And I know, gasp for all of you D&D players out there, but honestly, I get kind of tired of the fantasy settings after a while. Like, there's only so many times you can play as an elf, or as a druid, or whatever. There's only so many times you can do it before it's like, okay, this is kind of the same thing over and 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 over again. I kind of like it when you can do a different scenario. And one thing I kind of wish, and it will never happen with my D&D group because most of the D&D group isn't into it. I would really like to play a like hardcore D&D campaign. And I say D&D is like an all-encompassing thing. I guess it would be better to say I would love to see or play a hardcore horror tabletop game. Like Ravenloft, Call of Cthulhu, hard horror game. And also, welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in. I'm glad to hear that you were having a good Wednesday morning. Mine is going pretty well, too, despite the fact I've been up since 6 a.m. And also, welcome on in, JD. Welcome in. How are you doing? Ever sync up sometime? Happy run, Neon Gundam or Cowboy Bebop. So, yeah, I know. And that's the problem, Talon. The syncing up is the problem. And I will freely admit, a lot of that is on me. A lot of that is 100% on me, because by the time that I'm done streaming and evening comes and all that, I'm usually, like, peopled out. And I just want my quiet time. Which is fine. That's a thing. And then our weekends are so busy. Although, praise all that is above, we don't have plans this weekend, which means we're cleaning the shed. Oh, that would be fun, Pixie. That would be fun. I can just imagine Mal going up against a xenomorph. And just imagine Mal going up against a xenomorph. That would be epic. Epic. Schedule sync would be easier. Yeah. Yeah. That is true. That is true, Talon. And honestly, a lot of it is just by the time evening rolls around, I just don't feel social anymore. Like, I'm peopled out. I've actually thought about that a lot, is that, like, I would love to do more collabs and, like, do streams with people and stuff, but I am so, like, low social battery at trying to do. And that's the thing, too, and I feel really bad about this, but I don't. Even when I do collabs with, like, Zero, I don't stream because it's kind of my off time, if that makes sense. Just people I want to quiet. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, to be honest, Talon, most evenings after dinner, unless it's like our Final Fantasy raid night on Tuesdays, the nights that Zero does streams, Mondays and Wednesdays, I'm usually curled up on the couch or the recliner, playing Switch or knitting or doing something to that effect. With a pair of headphones in so I can ignore the world. And I am a social person that has a very easily drained social battery, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm very much the kind of person that if I spend all day peopling, by the time evening comes around, I just want to be in a dark room by myself with headphones on. Made our own crew that would occasionally have contact, but it was really fun. I was an experiment, nice. But they unlocked being able to either fry things or hack them. That's awesome. That's awesome, Pixie. I don't know what I would be. I don't know what I would be if I was in the Firefly world. I'd probably be a courtesan. I would probably be a courtesan because that just seems like a good, lucrative profession to be in. And a relatively safe one, all things considered. Although, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Every single time I have asked somebody who would I be in Firefly, unanimously it has always been Kaylee. I can't remember any time that I have asked somebody, well, what do you think I am in Kaylee? But what if I don't want to be Kaylee? Doesn't matter, you're Kaylee. Okay, fine. We do the fantasy too. Many people take everything at once and introduce wonder, exploration, and martial mage. Also, Mr. Scout Dragonlance. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and this is nothing against our D&D group. Absolutely nothing against our D&D group. But 3 of the 4 DMs that traditionally are running are, because we have like 5 DMs in our group that trade off. 4, I would say 4 out of the 5, or at least 3 of the 4, because one doesn't do it often, are very combat DMs. We only have 1 RP DM. And our RP DM does not run often. So most of our DMs in our group are very combat focused. They like slinging dice. They like slinging dice, and that's fine. But there's only so much world building you can do when you're always slinging dice. But you know what? That's okay. Well, again, I'm playing Ozzy and his wooden roof wagon. He rides around and called the tour bus. Of course he does. And one of the characters, my special effects guy's a hammock staffers loaded with pillows and optional blanket. That's awesome. And also, welcome on in, Robert, over on the YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. See it coming when the big joking reversal actually hits you. Someone doing tavern called the local elf. Yep. But as you know, I am Brandon Stewart, fiscal accountant of the Ninth Circle. Oh crap. Popping a soothing spells again. Very nice, Bunny Fist. Wait. Hold on. You heard they're doing an animated series that ties between the... Yes, I did. Yes. Yes, I did hear that, Pixie. That was... They announced that earlier this year, right? Because I remember there being this big thing where... Why can't I think of names today? The dude that played Mal. Nathan Fillion. Thank you, Brain. Nathan Fillion and Alan Tudyk were being cagey jerks and posting weird Instagram things about there being Firefly news. And what was it? They went and knocked on all the actors and actresses' doors, and they're like, "Is it time?" One trope from manga. The Dungeon Girl, Lost Monsters, the sunken modern day city come down. Yes. See, now that would be awesome. That would be awesome, Ugly Stoat. Because I am a sucker for post-apocalyptic stories like that. Where, like, I think that's one of the reasons why I love Claire Obscure so much, is that it's a destroyed world. And you can see the echoes of what it was before and how the people are, like, trying to survive in it now. I love that. I forget what game it was, but it was a post-apocalyptic game, and about, like, halfway through it, we realized that we were, like, in Chicago. It was another game where, well, that was the game where we blew up the city of Phoenix. Oh god, that was so funny. There was one D&D game we were in where it was set in post-apocalyptic America. And we didn't figure it out until, like, probably 6 months into the campaign, when we were exploring a city and we realized that it was like the destroyed city of Chicago. Later on, we were able to get, like, some very high tech. We were in, it wasn't a spaceship, it was basically a spaceship where it had death lasers on it. And we were going to the city of Phoenix. And it was actually Phoenix, Arizona. And yeah, one of our... and this is one of the best derailing of a game moments that has ever happened, is one of our players hit the big red button and vaporized the city of Phoenix. And there's a whole bunch of story that goes behind that. Basically, he was a fire genasi, and the city of Phoenix were arms dealers, basically, and they were taking bits of genasi to make bullets. It was really dark. But the character in our party that was a fire genasi had escaped from the city, and he's like, "Oh, this city cannot exist." And the DM is like, "Well, there's a big button in front of you where you don't know what it does, but you're pretty sure that it will do something destructive." I press the button. And the DM was like, "Wait, I haven't even finished explaining." The dude was like, "I don't care. I know what the button does. I instinctively know. And this is Phoenix. This is the city that almost killed me. I want revenge." And the DM was like, "Okay." You flip open the top, you hit the button, Phoenix no longer exists. All right, table, that's going to be the end of the session today because I need to go rewrite the story because you are now all fugitives. It was, unfortunately, also the last session of that game. Because that one member of our party derailed the campaign so bad by destroying an entire city that the DM had to rewrite the campaign. And then, unfortunately, shenanigans and life happened after that, and we never got back to it. And that was one of my favorite campaigns, too. That was such a good one. That was the campaign that was half Final Fantasy, half Princes of Amber. And yes, we walked the pattern in that game. And what else was it? It wasn't half Redwall, but it was another fantasy series. But I mean, the DM for that one was so good. Oh, it was an amazing campaign, always so, and it was a big table too. I think we had like 7 people at the table, and he made it work. He made it work so well, and I loved it too when we had to do the sessions where we walked the pattern, which is basically that was when we were going. I forget the levels because I think that was 4. It might have been 3.5. It might have been 3.5 when we were doing that. I don't think we were in the 4th ed yet. If it was 4th ed, we were just getting started with 4th ed as integrating it in to replace 3.5. But anyway, I think it was 3.5. But we were doing one of like the big ups. We were doing one of the big ups in level where, like, put simply, I was playing an Ozimir, and that was the level that I was going to get my wings. So it was like a big deal. And what he did is when each of us like had to go on our little level up journey, because we didn't all level up at the same time either, which was genius. He would take us upstairs and leave the rest of the table downstairs with like a backup DM doing something where they were doing like their table talk. And he'd take each of us upstairs individually and do a little one-on-one session with us about walking the pattern. It was so cool. And yes, tarot cards were also involved with that game too. Every once in a while, we had to draw tarot cards to like do attacks and stuff. It was so fun. And I still remember the best line from that game, and maybe it wasn't that game, but another one he was running. But basically, we had a book where we could ask any question out of it, and it would give us an answer. And we wrote a question in there of, what do we do if we see an elf? Because this was a world where elves were like, you'd never seen them. They were there, but you'd never see them. And we wrote, what do we do if we ever see an elf? The ink disappeared. And then, writing in black ink, by the way, the ink in the book disappears. And then in red, dripping ink, appears the word, all caps, covering the entire page, run. God, that was such a good DM. He was... The only way I can describe his DM style was cinematic. It's the only way I can describe him is his DM style was cinematic, and it was so good. That was also the game when he drove one of my characters completely insane. Because I got to watch a horse, well, not a horse, a griffin, be constructed. I believe that was the one Ravenloft game I got to play in. And we got into some plane where thoughts became reality. And we had to travel. So everyone was thinking up of a mode of travel. So people were thinking of horses and Pegasi and a lion they could ride. And I thought of a griffin. Well, I fumbled the roll. So when I was visualizing and materializing my griffin, it had to construct itself piece by piece. And when I mean piece by piece, it appeared as a skeleton. And then there was muscles. And then there was a circulatory system. And the entire time, the DM is like, yeah, everybody else can see a normal griffin. You don't. You also hear it. My character lost all of her sanity in one round. It was awesome. Run a hardcore game and injury takes a limb. Nice. Plus second D20 to determine how clean the wound is. Oh, nice, Dallin. Griffins might be bad. Hippogriffs are the good ones. Aren't hippogriffs the ones in water? I thought hippogriffs were the ones in water and griffins were the ones on land. Oh, I'm thinking of hippocampus. That's what I am. That's what I'm thinking of, is I'm thinking of hippocampus. Hippogriffs are the flying horses, yep. No, I'm thinking of a hippocampus. They're the seahorse horses. Yeah, hippogriffs are the horse-ended ones, yep. I did, Bunny Fist. But I mean, I have a trend in tabletop games of my characters going insane. If there's a sanity track, I will probably go insane because my dice apparently like me to be insane. I mean, there's the infamous story of my first real tabletop game. I was playing Iron Claw, and I was a summoner because it was a weird Iron Claw / Final Fantasy 11 amalgamation. I was playing a summoner, and I summoned Salamander, or I wanted to summon a Salamander. I crit succeeded on the summon roll, so I summoned capital S Salamander, but then I crit failed the roll to control him. So he left me a gift where I could see auras, and that drove me insane. There was the Ravenloft game where I saw the hippo. I'm getting confused. I got to see the Griffin constructed. That drove me insane. There was a D20 Noir game I played. Yeah, there was a D20 Noir game I played where I found a dagger that started talking to me, and I failed the will save to not listen to the dagger. So the dagger drove me insane. What am I thinking of? But the hippocampus was a thing in your brain. Well, then what's the thing? What is this? The Greek seahorse? What is the Greek seahorse I'm thinking of? It's a half fish, half horse. Half fish, half horse. Yes, horse is spelled with a G. Sure. No, it is a hippocampus. I'm not wrong. Don't confuse me, Chad. It is a hippocampus. Yeah, it is a hippocampus. I'm not wrong. It's a thing in your brain and a Greek horse fish thing. I'm not wrong. I'm not crazy. See? Wikipedia says a hippocampus is a mythical creature. I'm not crazy about this. I'm not crazy about this. Oh. Goodness me. Oh, howdy, Chad. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it? Hopefully this is indicative of how CrossCode is going to go. Your dice may say otherwise. My dice were actually doing pretty good last Friday at D&D. They were rolling decently high. And then they decided that they no longer wanted to roll high. Which reminds me, actually, I owe my friend $4 for a figurine. Somebody was on the miniatures chest or something website, and was buying a whole bunch of minis because somebody was complaining he did not have a accurately sized gelatinous cube, so we had to go get a gelatinous cube and then end up dropping $100 at the mini site, like you do. I kind of wish he had bought this one, but it was really expensive. He found a Mr. Potato Head beholder. Yeah, it will be. It will be, Bunny Fist. And the funny thing is I don't exactly remember what we were doing. It has unfortunately been quite a while since we last played CrossCode because life happened. It's been a little while. Also, when did that duck start blowing bubbles with bubble gum? You see that, Chet? I don't remember him having bubble gum. Hey, welcome on in, Shifty Sage. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing today, my friend? Hopefully all is well. Do you hope all is well? I don't think there's anything else I have to discuss. There's really no housekeeping because we finally don't have anything going on for once. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, Shifty. It is chill and chilly here. Like, I'm actually sitting here with a light sweatshirt on and a blanket on my lap. It is delightfully chilly in the house right now, and I am not complaining. Hard to believe that last week it was in the 90s, and today our high is 72. Yeah, not complaining. Not complaining at all. My coffee is cooling off. I'm working on a little glass of Thai iced tea. It's admittedly more milk than tea today. Kind of heavy-handed. Yeah, well, that was us last week, Ugly Stowed, and don't be too jealous. It's only happening today. I believe the forecast for the rest of the week is the temperatures go up sharply after today. I think we're just getting like a little 1 day's respite from this or something. No, I lied. Tomorrow was also a high of 75. Yeah, okay. Sunday, though, our high is 90 again, so it's going back up. This won't last, but I'm enjoying it for the 1 day that we have it. I hope for the sake of everyone up at the Ren Fair that the weather's better this weekend. Because I think I talked about this earlier this week, but the Ren Fair that Zero Wolf and I usually go to, Bristol, up in Wisconsin, was actually closed all last weekend. Went out and did 6 miles. Nice, Cog. Yeah, Zero and I might go out for a walk tonight instead of going to the gym. Because we skipped going to the gym yesterday because neither of us were particularly feeling it. We got to go tonight because we skipped yesterday, but maybe we'll just do a walk instead. I mean, it's going to be a gorgeous night, so why wouldn't we take a walk? I personally would much rather take a walk than go to the gym. Would always rather take a walk than go to the gym. It's almost not worth it to have a gym membership in the summer, except for I forget sometimes I live in Illinois, and the few nice days we get do not offset the amount of not nice days. 76 and rain, yeah. That was us on Monday, although Monday it was closer to 85 and rain. Ugh. I don't mind rain, but I don't like my rain to be the temperature of bath water. That's just unpleasant. That is very unpleasant. Particularly when you just got out of the gym and you're walking to the car in the rain and it's like, I'm getting hit by a warm shower after the gym. This is not what I want right now. Not what I want. Probably Aurora. Welcome on in, my friend. Yeah, I'm trying to do mental conversions in my head. That means it was 26C last week, which is not fun. Enjoying the coolness while it lasts. We still got 1 more month of crazy hot temperatures, probably. August is always the worst for us. Always has been. July is kind of like the calm before the storm and usually pretty dry. July is usually pretty dry. It's August that we get back into all the thunderstorms and that. Although, I feel like it's far enough into the season I can say this. We did not have to go to the basement once this year because of tornadoes. Not to say that we didn't hear the sirens, because we certainly did. We certainly did hear the sirens, but The one night that we heard the sirens, I believe my response was, unless I see the tornado, I'm not going in the basement. I gotta cook dinner. Yeah, you did. Yeah, see, we don't, Cog. We don't, because we can hear the sirens from Cortland. And Cortland sets their sirens off for lightning and tornadoes. So unless it's the siren that's like right behind our house, I have a tendency to not listen to it because we hear the Cortland siren and they sound that thing off on the drop of a dime. Yeah, that's very true. That is very, very true, Cog. But yeah, the sad thing is by us, it's not we shelter when we hear the sirens. We shelter when we hear our sirens. We shelter when we hear our sirens. Because I actually can tell the difference between our sirens, the sirens out by the college, and the ones in Cortland. It's crazy. But yeah, they set the Cortland sirens off on the drop of a hat. And it's because their sirens are also for lightning. Because that's the only warning system they have. I know our high school has the lightning alarms. I've heard them go off a couple times. But those don't sound anything like a tornado siren does. Oops, that shouldn't be today. Unless y'all really want to see me play more Wander Stars. That is not today. I forgot to shut that off. You know, I always forget to shut those things off. We're doing CrossCode today. We are doing the CrossCode. There we go. Just chilling out with some ducks right now, and then we'll do CrossCode in the near-ish future. Next 10 minutes, probably. Give us ourselves a full hour. Give ourselves a full hour to do what we need to do. Oh no, what is your brain doing, Bunny Fist? What is your brain doing? My brain is not doing a lot today. Except for a mild headache, which hopefully this coffee will clear up. If it doesn't, I'll take something. But I'm guessing it's the weather that's giving me this headache. I do give a guess that it's the weather giving me the headache this morning. This is HN. I'm kind of excited to do Spin tomorrow. Kind of excited to do Spin. Will be fun. And we might even dive into looking at my Ravelry stash a little bit to choose what the yarn for my next hat will be. Although I was digging through my projects last night and I actually already have yarn picked out for the next hat. There's sires and sirens. I like that. I like that, Bunny Fist. That would be a great opening line for a Ren Fair act. Dear lords and ladies, dear sirens and sires. Yeah, that'd be a great Ren Fair greeting for like a show. Where's the Elder Council meeting and the vampires? I don't know where if you did, Cog, because it's not familiar to me. It is a good joke, though. It is a very good joke. And you know, that Bunny Fist, that just made me think of that wonderful, wonderful short series on TV, The Masquerade, where they tried to make Vampire the Masquerade into a TV show. And can I say, I am still very disappointed that never really got off the ground. And we'll now have to see if I can figure out where to watch that online. Because there's got to be a place to watch it. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to skull and crossbones. But yeah, there's got to be a place to watch that. Because I don't care what anybody says. I liked it. Pile of money there, functional AC in the car. Well, good, Cog. Good. Good. And also, I don't know if you've considered this, Cog, and this would be something you'd have to ask the vet because of Pepper's age. Have you thought about doing like gabapentin when you move? So the car ride is a little less stressful. I don't know how she is in the car. Yep. Yeah. Already thought about it. But yeah, I was thinking about you last night and the long car ride with Pepper. And just thinking, how could you make that easier on her? Because I know that would, we would have to drug the daylights. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true. She is spicy. Where whenever I bring Yuki to the vet, she sings the song of her people the entire time. And everybody fawns over her because the worst thing she does is she doesn't want to stay in the cage. She wants to be held. It's the far side that's going to stink. What do you mean, Cog? Does she get car sick? Hopefully not. Yeah, wide-eyed in full face ripping mode. Yep. Yeah, well, that's fair, Cog. Hopefully she'll settle in quickly. Hopefully she will settle in quickly. But, I mean, you know the drill. Single room, let her get adjusted to that, and then slowly going into the rest of the house. I'm curious to see how she's going to react to the dogs. But I have a feeling that the puppers are smart enough that they will leave her alone. Oh, I thought there was... Okay, no, I'm thinking of somebody else that has 2 dogs then. Gotcha. Gotcha, Cog. Well, I hope it goes well. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, Pepper will probably just stay down there to stay out of the dog's way for a while. Although I do expect the dog is going to get swatted at some point. I can see Pepper doing that. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Cog. I mean, you do the best that you can. You do the best that you can. There are limits to what you can do. Oh, yeah. Oh, and sometimes it has to happen, Cog. I know that was a thing growing up with our black lab that we had, Gus, is he got swatted. Jiminy Christmas. He got swatted by every cat in the house when they came home. And he had to learn. And he never meant any harm. He just liked sniffing them. The room we're going to have, bring the love seat she sleeps on. Nice. Very nice, Cog. I mean, she'll adjust. Cats are good like that. They adjust. They do adjust. Generally pretty well, and Pepper seems like a fairly chill kitty from the times that I have met her, so hopefully she settles down quickly. I do hope that she settles down quickly. Moving is stressful enough when it's just you. Even more fun when you have animals. Dogs tend to be easy, though. They settle in pretty quick. Cats, though, can be wacky. Yeah, and that's true. I mean, I'm just basing this on the times that I've met her, Cog. I mean, I would far rather move Pepper than Yuki. Because at least Pepper comes out and socializes and acknowledges other people in the house, where Yuki just hides. Oh, you got a business trip, I'm guessing? Of which, speaking of business trips, Cog, my goodness, Illinois tax laws are weird. I don't understand them. Hey, at least she's in the room. Issing is still being in the room and establishing her territory, Cog. Oh, got you. Wow, that's coming up fast. I guess it is the end of July, though. Yeah. Wow, that trip came up fast. Where's the summer gone? Oh, yeah, very much so. Very much so, Cog. But yeah, you mentioning a business trip and thinking you were going out of town for that made me think of... I was looking up Illinois tax laws last night to see if I do have to file taxes. And it's so confusing. I don't understand. Like, straight up, I do not understand. Because in one paragraph, it says I do and I don't have to file sales tax. In one paragraph, it says, no, you don't, unless you make over a certain amount. And then the next sentence, it says, but you live in Illinois, so you do. What? Yeah. Well, honestly, what I'm thinking of doing, Cog, is I'm thinking about reaching out to some of the other crafters at the craft show I was just at and asking them. I'm thinking about reaching out to some of the other crafters that were at that show. Because I know the person next to us was charging sales tax. But I also overheard her talking about selling in other states and the fact that this is her income. Like, this is how she pays her mortgage. So, I mean, she was talking about that she does like 50, 60 shows a year, and I'm looking at doing 4. I'm looking at doing like 4 to 5 shows a year. So, and by shows, I mean like one day, where she's talking about like 2 or 3 day shows. I'm like, this is a completely different scale than what I'm doing. One of the vendors that we were talking at when we were doing breakdown on Saturday was like, yeah, we do about 150 shows a year. And I'm like, I do 4, maybe. So I don't. Oh God, it is not. It is not, JD. And a lot of times in small businesses, you have to pay sales tax and then you just get it back in your tax refund because they took too much money from you. And it's dumb. And I'm also of the mindset of like, I'm kind of in the mindset of if I don't make over a certain amount, I'm just not going to worry about it. Because I looked at how much it would be if I had to pay taxes, and it's like $50. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those things of, I don't want to get in trouble, but I also don't want to ask. Because, like, it's my money. No, I'm just being silly. All right, but it has been an hour, my friends. In about 1 minute, it will be an hour. So we need to. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, Cog. It'd be much easier if they just told you. Much easier. But even then, I'm kind of glad that we do it ourselves, because honestly, even if the government did tell us how much we're supposed to pay, I double check them because they're wrong. I have definitely had it happen where they were wrong and have taken too much and have actually owed us money. And yes, I know it's time for a break. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good, Matt. Yeah, particularly right now, but that's a subject I'm not getting into. All right. But I am at a good stopping point because, yes, my friends, I was doing knit while we were chit-chatting because it's something to do that keeps me focused and not just randomly surfing the internet while we're chit-chatting. But it is that lovely time where we get to go take a break. So, you know the drill, my friends. It is time to get up, stretch. Yes, I will do wall-ups. It's time to get up, stretch, get your drinks, get your snacks, all that fun stuff. And when we get back, we will start getting into some CrossCode. So give me a couple minutes, my friends, and we will be. Tip over your drink. We will be back. right, friends. We are back. We are back. Are we ready for CrossCode? I hope that you are, because I'm not. I do hope that you are ready for CrossCode, because I'm certainly not. Okay, let's do this thing. All right, I can do this. I can do this. The music is filling me with the determination. Music is definitely filling me with determination. Not really. CrossCode, CrossCode, CrossCode. All right, let us do this. Good a time as any for us to pause that music. That was perfect timing. Oh boy. One can only hope that this is going to go well. I am concerned. I am the concerned. There we go. Okay. Let me change my Strem title and we will get into this. CrossCode. Alrighty. We've had a couple of bombs dropped on us lately about this game. I believe right now Amelie is back. Yeah. We had just finished one of the temples, so we've got some lore to read. But give me a moment to remember how to play. Alright. Fortunately, not too much to remember. I think these are the same as last time. No, these are not. Noe created oceans, lakes, and rivers spreading across the land. Happy to see that plants flourish close to the water. However, he was constantly busy refilling the lakes and the land, kept flowing down from his hills back into the ocean. I think Noe had an idea. He took the water from the oceans and moved it into clouds floating high in the sky. Then he asked Kawin, his twin sister and creator of wind and thunder, to move the clouds back to the land. Once the clouds would reach the lakes, Kanoe would let them rain down, refilling the lakes and making the water flow in circles. That's the hydraulic cycle! Quinn, however, thought this flow was boring. Instead, she decided to move the clouds all over the place and let them rain right over the land. At first, Kanoe was furious, watching the water that spread in this chaotic manner. However, he quickly noticed how rich plant life started to appear on every corner of the land, far beyond the edges of his lakes and rivers. He saw the plants covered in trees and flowers, and quickly accepted the chaotic nature of rain falling wherever it pleases. I mean, it is the water cycle. When D'Aro and D'Orbis witnessed the advancements of our kind, they decided to send the message of the sky wrapped in an envelope of solid rock and ice. However, D'Aro was concerned. His envelope was massive in size, and it could lead to great disaster if it landed in the wrong spot. Fortunately, Kanoe, being quiet and observant, detected the signal from our kind and determined the exact position where we expected the message to arrive. He told the other gods, and together they aimed the envelope in the right direction that our kind could receive it properly. Interesting. So he is the hexagon god, huh? Back to rite of passage. Hi. Rain falls, dripping, flowing, cleansing body and soul. Yes, it does. You know, I have to say, I do enjoy actually sitting out in a rainstorm. Like, there is something very refreshing about standing in the rain, particularly a nice, cool summer rain, where, like, it's a bajillion degrees outside, and then you get some nice rain, and it's nice and cold. There's something very calming about it. Ooh, I saw something in the lake. If you want to watch more sea creatures, you can just head straight back into this temple. True that. Yeah, welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? Alright, so we gotta go do the other side now, because this is a double temple. Here we are again. So, do we start another dungeon now? Well, it is a bit late, isn't it? I'm afraid I have to log out soon. Hui, same for me. I don't think another dungeon fits in. Oh, you know what? Before we log off, we should drop by the headquarters and say hello to Lynn and the others. Let's let them know that Leah is back again and ready for action. Oh, that's a good idea. Record. Let's not wait too long, then. I'm not sure how much longer they'll be online. Oh, okay. I guess we're going back to base. I exist. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, Parker. Although I have far too much to do today to merely exist. I have far too much to do to merely exist today. I think this is where I want to go. Yeah, right there. I gotta get the craft room set up for tomorrow so I'm not struggling in the morning. Make sure that everything is up and running. I'm actually, like, planning ahead today. No, who knew? I figure if I get everything set up today, I don't have an excuse tomorrow. Plus, it'll give me more time tomorrow. Also, if you hear noises from behind me, they're mowing the field. Anyone here? They're probably upstairs. Yeah, I know exactly, Daiji. Bonjour, everyone. Look who's back again. Hi. Oh, Leah, dear. Oh, it's good to see you again after all this time. Huh, our little runaway has returned. Hi. Welcome back. Oh, we've been very worried about you. It has been so long. Sorry. Here, what exactly happened to you back then? Well, we really couldn't figure out the details, but it's clear that none of it was Leah's intention. Why, of course not. There was never any doubt about that. You. Well, there really wasn't. I was just stubborn. I'm sorry, Leah. It's alright, Amelie. We've all been rather bummed out about the raid. But I'm sure that another opportunity will come up soon enough. That's all well and great, but one major question remains. What about the hugging of Lucas? Sorry. Oh, I'm joking. Just joking. I'm making a big deal out of it. Maybe she just likes to hug people. It really did come out of nowhere, though. Man, I wish I could have seen that. I'd rather like to know how this whole situation was even possible to begin with. Leah being online with no way to contact her, especially over such a long time. Yeah, it is really strange. You know what? You should talk to Ivan about this. Who's Ivan? Please, that's not how it works. Why would he care about individual user issues like this? All games have them. It's not relevant for the bigger picture. Yeah. As long as profits are flowing, the big shot shareholder is happy. Interesting! Just for the record, that's why I never introduced you to him. Well, sorry, I have to log out now. I'll be back tomorrow so we can continue our dungeon race then. Hui, same for me. See you again tomorrow. Bye! Hmm. A shareholder named Ivan. Bye. Who is he talking about? Sorry? Huh? Bye. Oh, yes, of course. Until tomorrow, Leah. Interesting. But yeah, the answer to your question, Daichi, is the flames of crafting have been lit again. So I'm more inclined to, like, do stuff. My crafting mojo might be actually coming back, finally. We'll see. Good day, Leah. It's nice to finally meet you in person. Gautham, please be careful when interacting with manifestations of instant matter. The risks are supposed to be low, but accidents can happen. You don't have to tell me. Wow, it is certainly exciting to walk in the world you helped create. The sense transmission of the cross gear is very accurate, but it still can't match the real thing. I suppose. Still, I am worried about you. Are you sure you'll be all right? I'll just have to cope with it. It was all part of the agreement, no? Interesting. I never expected things to go this way. To be asked to do such things. This is not game design anymore. This is not for the right experience. This is wrong. Interesting. I'm sorry. I mustn't tell you anymore. What? What? Good morning, Leah. Hi. Anything new that... Wait. Oh, so you remembered something. Not. About a location? No. About a person? Yes. I see. How about you tell me by number this time? Nice! 1 Satoshi, 2 Shizuka, 3 Gautham, 4 anybody else? 3. Gautham, what did you remember about him? Anything hinting to where Satoshi could be located? No. What else could there be? Sorry. Anything particular about Gautham? Actually, there was something that struck me back when we saw him in the Vermilion Wasteland. Gautham, he didn't look like he was an avatar. It was a spitting image of how I remembered him from real life. Wait. Oh? Was that what you saw? So Gautham, is he indeed not an avatar? Is he himself located right in the playground? Nod. Interesting. This is insane. Why would he even be here? Direct link request. Bonjour, Leah. Good morning. Hi! You're finally online. Try and I have been waiting for you. We should continue our dungeon race, no? Great. I have plenty of time today. Maybe we might even complete all the dungeons... all the dungeons of Gaia's Garden. Maybe. We'll see. Let's start a party and keep going. Nod. Wow, no time to waste. Not much further until we reach Sapphire Ridge. Interesting. Very, very interesting. All right, well, to Sapphire Ridge we go. Hi-ho, hi-ho. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was, chat. All right, world map. Isn't that where we need to go? Yeah, that is where we need to go, but we can't go directly there. Also, what does that 12 out of 12 mean? That's obnoxious. I have to walk all the way there, don't I? Yeah, there's no teleport point. Hey, no worries, Shen. You get some good rest, my friend, and thank you for that 150 stream streak. Thank you for that stream streak, my friend. I do hope that you get some good rest. Alright, so I guess I have to go to Gaia's garden? And then go that way? I feel like there should be a teleport point, though. Royal Grove, Herdo Approach, right? Yeah, there is one. I'm a potato. I am such a potato. I am such a potato. Alright, now we went that way. We went left, so let's go right this time. Off we go. Well, you certainly matched the description. Hi? Apparently, you're not the seeker who solved the problem with the shard. I am the seeker that solved the problem with the shard. Nod. Ah, so my calculations were indeed correct, as always. Anyways, your help has been very much appreciated. My name is Dr. Lua Cretia? Lou Cretia. I feel like there is something in that name that I should be understanding, and I don't. Leah. Of course, the shot are a tad off in their theses that the power plant is the root cause for this strange infestation. I would know. It's my obligation to make sure of it. There is no leakage, no parameters off the expected spectrum. From the track's perspective, the plant might as well not be here. Interesting. Obviously, something else might be causing this. Must be causing this. I'm not sure what exactly, but I will continue to investigate. Well, I'm sure you're here to enter the temple, so I won't distract you any further. Good luck, and if there's anything you'd like to know, feel free to drop by my office. It's in that building to the left. Ugh. That sounds amazing, JD. Until then, Seeker. Bye. Yeah, that sounds absolutely amazing. I actually haven't had toffee in quite a while. No, it's funny. I say that, and then my brain is like, yes, Crafty, you haven't had toffee in a while, but you also don't like toffee. Like, why are you reminiscing? Why are you reminiscing about a food that you don't even enjoy, you silly potato? Like, you don't even like toffee. Why are you like, yeah, I haven't had toffee in forever? Of course you haven't. You don't like it. Like, you don't even like toffee, Crafty. Why are you reminiscing about it? Silly, silly puff. Sorry, I'm poking something at on my phone at the moment. Do not mind me. I am poking something on my phone because my phone decided to poke me about something. So I am poking it back. Like you do. And poking it back like you do. Alright, phone hath been poked. I do not have to deal with that shenanigans again. Alright. For reason I don't like toffee is a good way to lose. Well, yeah. And that's my thing about toffee, JD, of why I'm not a particularly big fan of it, is that it makes my teeth hurt. It makes my teeth hurt. Not a fan. Alright, well, obviously we gotta go talk to the lady. Let's see what she's got to say. Not trust. Ah, the good seeker. What can I do for you? I? Ah, yes, the power plant. It was built pretty much at the same time we built the city. They made sure not to interfere with the track at all. To put it simply, the plant only absorbs energy that is naturally emitted by the tornado. Wow, by the temple. Simple and clean energy, quite brilliant if I do say so myself. Sure, lady. All right, so you're just gonna say the same thing again. Interesting. So you are effectively useless. That's not a door I can open. Not a door I can open. Not a door I can open. You know, why does this kind of look like the Vermilion Wastelands? This area is mildly reminiscent of the Vermilion Wastelands. And I don't know if I like that. Okie dokie. So, what do you want me to do here, game? I don't know, cross the path in the correct way? Leo, what about that dungeon race? You're planning to enter the dungeon together with Amelie and Citron, right? Ah, you won't let me do this until I do the dungeon race, of course. Of course, of course. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll go to the dungeon race. Rude. Alright, so if that's the plant, dungeon race has to, I guess, be this way, but I thought we already did this. Didn't we already do this? To the end, to the middle, down. No, I don't want to fight you right now. I don't think I'm heading the right way. Alright, so where is this other dungeon we have to go to? And yes, I am mildly lost. What else is new, right? I'm just slightly confuzzled because I thought this was the dungeon we needed to go to, but this is unfortunately what happens when you take a long hiatus, is you don't remember where to go. Lou's office. I thought that... Okay. That is the dungeon we need to go to. Okay. Yeah. Let's start a party and keep going. Did I not actually start the party? Oh my god. Crafty, why? Why? Sure. It's always nice chilling in Crossroads together, right? Oh my god. Because I didn't start the party, the quest wasn't triggering. So you're looking for a formidable punching force. I'm ready. Can I bite in Paulo? Alright, let's try this again, potato brain. My goodness. Here we are. The Zirvitar dungeon. Zirvitar dungeon. Huh, such a gloomy atmosphere. Well, we're at the border of the infested jungle. Oh, right, and the infestation comes from the power plant here. That's what the Shad believe, anyway. They're not right. I think it's the filthy humans that are doing this. I believe it is the filthy humans. 'Cause it's always filthy humans. I am not ready for this. I think we're all well prepared, none? Ready to start the race at the Zirvitar Temple? Yes. Okie dokie. Everyone get ready. Dungeon race! Good luck, everyone. You don't have to wish me luck. I'll just be... just run slow and I'll be happy. I won't give you that luxury. Alright, let's do this. I like the music here. Okay. Oh, there's more. Are there more than that? Oh! Oh! Okay, I get it now. What? Okay, cool. Oh, wait, did we get the fourth element here? Because that's wind, isn't it? Did we get the fourth element already? I thought I'd have to get that later. Huh. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, I like the teleporties. That's cool. Oh, I like that a lot. Okay. Right. Okay. You have to do it from here. I'm gonna stop for this chapter and think the lightning pulses were complete. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know, Bunny Fist. I know. Yes, yes, they were Batman. I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. But yeah, so your sneeze was automated because you really don't need to tell us when you're sneezing. I don't see the purpose of that. Okay, what do you want me to do, game? Because I feel like it needs to bounce from here to here, which means realistically it should be going there. But how am I supposed to get that angle? Yeah, from here? Okay. I'm missing something here. Yeah, I'm missing something here. I get that this teleports me. Now I'm teleported. Now I'm teleported. So I have to somehow bounce. How does that help me? All right, so I get that the idea is I have to bounce off that one in the bottom right. But how do you bounce off the one in the bottom right? that a red herring? No, it's not. I just have to get the angle right. Oh, you gotta be fast, too. Alright, I think I've got it now. Alright, so that is correct. Got it. Alright, now we got creepy thing. Okay. Yeah, you can stop that any moment. Yeah, that's how I was supposed to do it, but it's done. Oh, God. Jumping puzzles. Why? Ugh, why jumping puzzles? Why? Why jumping puzzles? I cannot believe I got that. This one's particularly mean. Oh, I got it. Oh, buddy. All right. Of course, I just dropped the phone on the floor. Nice. Okay. All right, that just takes me back to the beginning, which is not where I want to be. All right, so we're going to go down. Down, down, down to the underground. All right, but give me a moment to grab my phone off of the floor, because of course I just knocked it off the desk. Okay, just gotta put my ears back on. And no, I have not won yet, Ugly Stoat. I'm not even trying to win the race of getting through the dungeon. There is no way in heck that I would be able to beat Amelie or Citrone. Not a chance. Not a chance will I beat them. But that's okay. Okay. Okay, so I can shoot through the barrier. And welcome on in, Peppriana. Welcome on in. Oh, okay. That's the trick now. Noted. Yeah, I am learning. I am indeed learning. Aim. Alright. Ooh, now that did something. What chest? Was there a chest that I completely missed? Okay, so I can make it bigger. Okay. Aha! Oh, there we go. All right. Chest. What chest? Did I completely miss a chest somewhere? I'll have to backtrack. Yeah, welcome on in, Peppriana. How are you doing today? You are doing well, my friend. Oh. Ow. Okay, what the heck just happened there? I didn't even see it. I'll have to go back. Alright, so that drains it. Okay. So do I have to shoot it or can I just guide it? No, it wants you to shoot it. Okay. So we gotta find a way for it not to hit those drains. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. It did something different when I hit it. Okay. Oh, wait. Is it doing the same thing that the other ones did where it crawls along the walls? Yeah, it is. Okay. What if I knock it straight down? I have no idea where it went. Okay. So it'll only crawl along certain walls. Got it. All right, so I got one of them. Now, can I grab this? No. Okay. So I need to somehow get it on that line. But how do I get it on that line? That doesn't help me. It's going right over the thingy. Just a whim. Just a whim. Yeah, you can't bring a ball in from there. So how do I get it on that bottom line? I mean, I think I understand the puzzle. Okay. That just drains there. Okay. I could have swore I had it on that line before, but I guess I didn't. Weird. Doing well, doing well. Oh, I don't know if I can get that ugly stoat until I get the, I don't know if I can get that until I get the wind power. I might have to do that manually. I can't think of a way. Yeah, I must have just not been hitting the right point then, Pepperyana, because I could have swore I hit that line, but I guess not. See if there's a way for me to reach that treasure chest. Not really. Oh, there's another entrance. Okay. Oh, there's another entrance to that, so we're going to have to come back and pick that up later. It's going to tease us for a while, but we can't get it now. We'll get it later. I see. There is a way to do it, just not now. Yes. Bonjour. I was wondering if this temple has wave or is this the wave or shock dungeon? Oh, I think it's shock. I mean, there is electricity all over the place. Enemies shoot lightning bolts and all that. I think it's wave because you use the wave element, no? Those weird balls phasing through the walls are wave, right? I think so, yes. But you always get the element opposite to the dungeon's name. It's like heat in the temple mine, which is all cold and frozen. I wouldn't call the Pajaro Temple the cold dungeon because you get cold. What? I thought Pajaro was the cold dungeon. That place is literally filled with ovens and heated coals. How can you call it the cold temple? I get the cold element and punch stuff to make it cold in the cold dungeon. Makes perfect sense to me. Whatever, labels. Let's just keep racing. Utter silliness. Oh, we've determined the flowers are not hostile. Oh, maybe they are hostile. Oh, God. I spoke too soon, chat. The flowers aren't hostile. Really? What? I don't know why this is doing this today, but this is really making me feel like I'm playing Fantasy Life, The Girl Who Steals Time. Like, I don't know why I'm getting that just I'm playing Fantasy Life vibe today. I think it's just how the enemies in this particular dungeon look. Please don't. Look at me brute forcing my way through enemies. Yeah, I know, Pepperyana. You will not see that skilled of playing here. Okay. Right, but it doesn't stay down. So I think what I need to do is this. But it doesn't stay down. Yeah, exactly, Boniface. Exactly, my friend. Okay. Hmm. So you obviously want me up here while we're doing this. Okay. But that doesn't really help me. Or does it? This one might be angles. Got it. Haha! Got it. Kind of. Got it. So then that begs the question of why is that there? There is a teleporter right there. Oh, it's uppies. Huh. Somehow I feel like I cheesed that puzzle a little bit. Yeah, this game is definitely full of uppies. You're not wrong there, my friend. Yeah, I might have cheesed this a little bit. All right, so you want me to Okay. So you want fire on the left, ice on the right. Fire on the left, ice on the right. It's so fast, though. How do they expect you to get both of them? Unless ice is slower. Alright, so it's 1 and 3. Alright, so it's not... Yeah, that's what I'm getting, Peppeриana, is that I can't. Which means I'm missing a part of the puzzle here. I am missing part of this puzzle. Yeah, well, we already know that angles are a thing that heck me over almost constantly. We long ago established that angles are not Crafty's friend. That door is not open. Is there a way uppies? No. What if I do this? That gets me nothing. That also gets me nothing. What's also throwing me is that there's an air symbol right there. What does that mean? I had double caffeine this morning and I'm still not getting it. Yeah, I know it's wave, but I don't have wave yet. So is this just a puzzle I can't solve right now? Or do I have to do funky things with angles here? Yeah, I don't think that helps me any. What do you want me to do, game? How does that help me? Yeah, go for it, Pepperyana. Go for it. Because I apparently am not awake enough for puzzles today. Physically, I'm awake. And mentally, I think I'm, like, still dozing. Yeah, I find the lines on the floor are often extremely confusing as what they're trying to tell you. Because I tried standing here and lighting up both of these, but that didn't work. If I stand here and fire, I don't think that's going to do anything. Unfortunately, roads only work when you know the way to read the map. Come on, game, what do you want me to do? It might be simple to you, Pepperyana, but I'm not seeing it. Remember, just because things are simple for you doesn't mean that they're simple for other people. No, we're not. You don't need to stand in a weird spot off to the side and do crazy bank shots. Well, that is something the game has made me often do, which is why I'm trying to do it right now. I have run into so many scenarios that the game does want you to make crazy shots. And now I'm kind of predispositioned to it. What I'm trying to figure out is how am I supposed to light up both of those at the same time? No, so welcome on in, Terrell. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what it wants me to do, because I see that there's fire going to this thing and then coming over to this platform. Okay. And then there's wind going up here to the door. Okay. And then a line here that leads to ice and down to here. So, okay. So is that telling me I have to get wind down here somewhere? And where? I've been blessed by the puzzle gods. Oh, do tell, Terrell. Yeah, and I mean, feel free to give me hints, because I am very much struggling with this one. I do not see what the game wants me to do. Unless it's as simple as that. Okay. I don't get how the dots were telling me to do that, but okay. I do not get at all how the dots were telling me to do that, but sure. Alright, so that opens up that. Which now gets me up there. Which now, if I do this, would get me over there. Okay. Alright, well, we figured it out. I don't get how the dots were telling me to stand in front of those. Yeah, the dots on the floor. My brain interpreted lines as the dots because the dots are in a line, Peperiana. And I don't see how the lines were showing me where to shoot either. Because previously we have seen puzzles where the dots did tell you where to stand and shoot. Weird. I have said this before, and I stick by what I have said, is that I love RPGs with a few puzzles in them. I really don't like puzzles that have an RPG, if that makes any sense. Well, I've seen several where the dots led you to where you're supposed to shoot. But that also just might be my interpretation of the landscape. Remember, Crafty, hit the flowers close up. There we go. Much better. Or it's my interpretation of how the puzzles work, Peperiana. Could just be my interpretation of the puzzles as well. And the dots, they speak to us. They speak to me, apparently. The dots apparently speak to me. That serves absolutely no purpose. Okay. Gosh, this is incorrect. Oh, incorrect or not, that is the way that my brain has interpreted them. So I'm probably just seeing something, coincidence or not. It's helping me, so I'm going to continue doing it. You don't have to tell me anything, Pepperyana. It's just you're interpreting the game differently than I am. It's just a matter of perspective. And if it helps me solve the puzzles, then it helps me solve the puzzles. It doesn't have to help anybody else as long as I get through it. All right, so what do you want me to do here? I feel like this should be moving, and it's not. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it, Bunny Fist. And like I have said pretty much every time we have played this game is that I enjoy everything but the temples. I enjoy everything in this game except for the temples. These temples are kind of the bane of my existence. Because I want to play an RPG, not a puzzle game. Alright, that gets me there. Can I have this go through the wall? No. Hold on, can I? Nope, you can't. I bounce it there? No, because that's all blocked. Boss who shot at and it came. Okay. I don't know what that means. No, I haven't tried shooting the block through the wavy thing. I see, though, it has the wavy symbol on it, though. Oh, it teleports the boxes. Nice. I'm being really lenient on the backseating rule, by the way. I am being very lenient on my no backseating rule. Because I think y'all out there in Chatland are the only reason I'm getting through these puzzles. Okay. That's going to be a fun shot. You need to move. I still really like the music in this area. Come on. That is not a spot that I can jump to. It's too high. Yeah, I know. I know you are, Bunny Fist. Oh, I'm well aware, Terrell. I am well aware. I have been thoroughly warned about how many puzzles are in this game. Yeah, very true, Bunny Fist. Very true. Some of these puzzles are very hard. And I know many people will probably disagree with me, but you have to remember that I'm about as smart as a box of rocks. So, although it may be easy for some of y'all out there in Chatlandia for these puzzles, remember, I'm dumb. I'm much more... I am very good at logic puzzles and stuff like that, not these. Barely any battle. See, that turns me off then, Terrell. I'd much rather have a battle than a lot of puzzles. Congrats, Batman. Congrats. That was a lucky shot. I should not have gotten that. That was just a lucky shot. Okay. Now we gotta move this one. Okay. So now it's there. Not sure how that's going to help me. There's honestly one type of puzzle I deeply dislike. Well, I deeply dislike slide puzzles. Slide puzzles are the bane of my existence. I am not a fan. I am amazed I was able to make that shot. Made it, though. Yeah. That was a very lucky shot, as was this last one I just did. But I mean, if you let me have it, game, I'll take it. If you let me have it, I'll take it. Oh, all right. I gotta stretch in here. All right. Okay. Next battle. You know what's funny is I get that you're supposed to probably do some sort of gimmick here, and I'm just ignoring the gimmicks. There we go. All right. So, okay. I have to get that door down somehow. I don't care where Amelie is. I frankly do not care where Amelie is. Amelie is that one friend that you have in your life that's always like, let's race to do this. And you're like, sure, I'll race you. They start running and you just kind of walk quietly to wherever you need to go. There's always that one friend. And Amelie is definitely that one friend. Ooh, these are different. What? Huh. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out right now, Lav. Okay, now if I turn it, what will it do? Okay. So if I'm interpreting these correctly... No. How the heck do these work? Oh! Maybe. There we go. Okay. I didn't even notice the magenta arrows on the top. I didn't even notice the magenta arrows on the top. I told you I'm a potato, chat. I've told you many times that I am a very dumb potato. Wow, that is in a very awkward spot to be doing this. Alright, now if I... Okay, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to do, but I'll take it. An adorable potato, yeah. Oh, okay. All right, I see what we have to do here. You want me to get all of these in one shot. Okay, so it's going to go ding, ding, ding. That one needs to go that way. You need to go to ding. And then you should go to the last one. Okay. Oh, I don't like the fact I can shoot through this entire section there. Makes me wonder why. And what did I solve by mistake? What did I solve by mistake? to free you in case you fail. Okay. So, okay, where did this fail? Oh, hold on a second. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Crafty, stop chasing the ball. There we go. Cool. Okay. So now I've got the center spot unlocked. Booyah. Alright, so now we're through there. So now we need to go uppies somehow. Okay, that's not where I want to go. So... And I know I'm ignoring the door on the left. I saw it. I'm trying to get up there. I don't think it's possible, but I gotta try. I think these are on different planes, so it's not gonna let me do it. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do it. Worth a shot, though. Wonder how you get up there. It's probably one of those I can't get up there until I get the ability spots and backtracking galore. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, so that's one key. Yeah, I get what you want me to do. Come on. Jerk. Done, done, and done. Okay. The one boss fight down. No, and what is that? What is that, Bunny Fist? Okay, where do you want me to shoot the key from? There it is. Okay. We're gonna go up here and go uppies. And what's a mini boss, Terrell? The thing that I just defeated? Because I kind of figured it was a mini boss. Cute. Oh, this is a maze. Okay. Hate mazes. Could you please just keep firing? There. Okay, I think this one's a dead end. Ah, that's awesome, Bunny Fest. I would buy a CD over a vinyl, Terrell. I would buy a vinyl over a CD because I still have a CD player. I don't have a record player. And I'm not one of those people that lives and dies by vinyl. It does have a certain sound to it, but I don't care that much. Okay, you can only go back and forth. So this has to be the way to go. As usual, you're not seeing where you need to go. Yeah, I figured that out, Lav. Part of my brain still thinks I'm on controller sometimes. Where on controller, it was different buttons. Or on keyboard and mouse, it is directional, not directional, it is distance. Come on, Crafty, you gotta aim better, babes. That should hit it. Or not. Come on. Maybe I aim it at the corner. All right. It did not go where I wanted it to. Oh. It happens, Melina. It happens. I'm not smart enough for these puzzles, game. I am not smart enough for these puzzles. There it goes. Yeah, I know, Lav. What? For the greatest piece of abandonware this platform has ever seen, how is Stardew Valley abandonware? He just gave an update to it recently. Last two announcements. Oh, Starbound, not... I thought... Oh, God, I read that as Stardew. That's fair. That's fair. I read that as Stardew, not Starbound. But yeah, I agree. Starbound is abandonware. That I will not disagree with. It is abandonware. Okay. Yeah. Well, Starbound was supposed to be Stardew Valley in space, if I remember correctly. I never got it. Terraria in space, okay. Okay, how does that help you, Crafty? Congratulations, you figured out you can jump on the platform, but how does that help you, girly? Oh! There's no way. Ah! Did it! No convoluted trick shots necessary, my butt. Probably need to go that way. Maybe that way. I need to hit that one. Okay, that didn't go where I wanted it to. Yeah, I don't think that's going to go the way I want it to. Never got pulled into Starbound or Terraria other games. Yeah, that's fair. Terraria I have found to be quite entertaining with other people. Playing it solo, I never really got into it because I found the boss battles to be extremely difficult. Granted, though, it's been a long time since I played Terraria. I also have a conviction that Terraria is out to kill me. There it goes. Because Terraria would always spawn me, like, right next to one of the really nasty areas. No matter what seed I pulled, it would always put me in a nasty area. Alright, followed your directions, Lav, and the north wall isn't really useful. Yeah. You know what, though? That's okay. It's not a game for everybody. I found Core Keeper to be far more entertaining than Terraria was. And although they are not the same game, they are very similar, like, survival-type games. I mean, let's be honest. If I want to play a survival crafting game, I'm going to play Palworld at this point. Palworld or Dune. They are by far the best two. That might be possible. I doubt it. No. Fully enough, Core Keeper is also from Chucklefish. Yeah, I know. And I think it's the superior game. But I mean, Chucklefish didn't develop them. As far as I know, it only published them. So I care a lot more about the dev than I do the publisher. Yeah. And those are your jam, Riv. You also tend to like the ones that are harder. You like the super crunchy ones. Okay, well, if you're supposed to follow lines, and if I shoot you there, you should follow... Nope. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah, that's hilarious, Riv. Come on. Alright, maybe if I fire it directly at that? How would you ever figure that out? Like, seriously, how would you ever figure out some of these puzzles without a guide? Yeah, no trick shots my ass. This game is nothing but trick shots. At least they give you this, though, so you can fast travel through it. But yeah, no trick shots my ass. Well, that really makes me feel good, Pepperyana. That makes me feel really good. Bear in mind, though, that I am also highly distracted because I'm trying to carry on a conversation with chat and think through these puzzles. Come on. Yeah, you're not going to take damage of this. Cannot brute force you. Have to do mechanics. There we go. Okay, done. Okay, now how am I supposed to get that? You have to shoot the ball uppies? Maybe right there? Nope. Yeah, well, come on in, Cassidy. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Okay, you can't get the chest yet. Oh, you can't blame me for trying. Oh, I need some base input for Pal World. New base at a safer location that lacks sulfur, or take a spot that has sulfur as well, but also a predator pal in the front yard. I would stick with the safer base, Bunny Fist, because you can always pull sulfur by yourself. You don't have to necessarily put a base right next to sulfur. You only need sulfur for a few things in the mid-game of Pal World, and unless you're using a lot of bullets in your guns, you don't need a giant supply of sulfur right away. And I think it's at level 50, you get a solution to sulfur that is completely safe. Yeah, welcome on in, Cassidy. How are you doing today? Haha, nice, Cassidy. Yeah, I want to see the Masters of the Universe movie at some point. It looks good. Yeah. Well, and there's an extremely good source of sulfur right outside one of the towers you have to go defeat the people at, with a teleporter right there. And what I've been doing is I have been going there, filling up on sulfur, teleporting home, dropping off my goodies, and then going out and getting another load of sulfur. Oh, nice, Cassidy. If it's on Prime, I might get to see it sooner rather than later. Nice, Bunny Fist. Yeah, my go-tos are the compound bow, and I got really lucky. And I found the old revolver blueprint, which is, frankly, one of the best handguns until you hit endgame. I got very lucky to find that blueprint. But yeah, I like my bow and my handgun. But that handgun is a very rare handgun. I got super lucky getting it. Alright, so now that should bounce you up there. What is the end goal of this? I would guess that the end goal of this is that you want to turn off all 4 of these. So, what happens when I activate one of them? Alright, you're going to go there to there to there. So let's see what happens here. Why didn't that go straight? Maybe because of the way it entered. Alright, let's try that. Okay. No, that'll make it go down. That'll make it go that way. That will make it go nowhere. That will make it go left. That will also make it go left, if I'm reading that correctly. Yeah. And make it go up. That also theoretically should make it go left, right? There's no way for it to go up. Okay. That doesn't help me any. That will probably make it go into the wall if I'm reading that correctly. Yeah, that made it go into the wall, which is not helpful. All right, so that one only can go diagonal. And that one can go diagonal, or it can go to the left. Actually, that should bounce it up. See if I'm correct. Pop, pop, diagonal. Oh, it's entering from the... Okay, yeah. Nope. That's wrong. That should hit that one now, maybe. I realized my mistake. Left, diagonal. Okay. Well, at least it did something useful. What's your weapons to Meowber? I got a rare blueprint for a cold metal armor. That's nice. Yeah, the blueprints are always superior armor, minus the ultra kill stuff, Riv. But yeah, the blueprints are always better armor, and you'll get something... By the way, little tip from Crafty, don't sell blueprints. Do not sell blueprints. There's a reason why you hold on to them. Oh, good luck, Bunny Fist. But again, hold on to your blueprints because there's a way to use them. There is a way to use them later. To the tune of, if you have 5 of them, you might be able to do something with that. For precision, high damage. Yeah. Same thing, Riv. Which is why I like the handgun, because it has such a fast reload. I can be precision, so when something is standing still, I can fire off like a burst of 2 to 3 shots and take advantage of that. I mean, who says you can't catch it, Bunny Fist? Who says you can't catch it? It might be difficult to catch it, but who says you can't? Alright, let's ignore this one for now. So if I do this one, that's going to go down, then up. And that should go up, and then up. No, because you gotta enter from the other direction, Crafty. There. So this will go down, then to here. Now, if it goes down, that's not going to help me any. Haha, nice, Bunny Fist. Oh, that's right. You're doing the challenge run. I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot. Really like is a rifle that's half sniper, half normal with a decent sized mag, but I don't know. Oh, it does. It does, Riv, but it's much later game. I mean, honestly, the best advice I can give for Pal World from my play experience is you want to level up as quickly as possible. And leveling up as quickly as possible is catching lots of pals, getting rid of them, and re-challenging world bosses and dungeons. But, a lot of good stuff is locked behind levels, so you want to level up as quickly as possible, and it allows you to do other stuff. Oh, I think I'm just too stupid for puzzles today, because I am having a very rough time. Yeah, it's fair, Riv. All right, well, give me a second, Chad. I'm well overdue for a break anyway, so give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Back to the hellscape of puzzles. All right, I'm going to catch up on chat. Get materials and refine them. Yes, you can. And yeah, I get that, Riv. In a way, Last Caretaker and Pal World are very similar games because they're both survival crafting games, just different flavors of that. All right, so remember, Crafty, whatever is facing is the thing you need to pay attention to. Yeah, okay. So that will go there. That will go there. And there's no way to make it go up. That's what I'm struggling with here, is that I cannot see a way to make these go up. You could make the similar particle at 33, but that's the highest stuff you actually, yeah. Well, and my advice with Pal World is always go out and kill the world bosses as often as you can, because you get blueprint drops off of them every time, and those blueprint drops can be different. Not to mention, do as many dungeons, like when you find a dungeon, do the dungeon. Because dungeons are another great way to get blueprints, and blueprints are king for getting like further early game. Blueprints are absolutely king for getting further in the early game. And sorry, Chad, I kind of lost I kind of lost my momentum when I was told that I was the person that was struggling the most with these puzzles. Kind of lost my momentum with that because it made me feel really dumb. But we'll get through it. Even if it takes all stream to get through one puzzle, we'll get through it. And that doesn't help you any if it bounces off that wall. You need to get them to go north. How are we going to get them to go north? That's a thought. What if I do that? What that sound was. Okay. That counts as left. Yeah. So hopefully that work trip isn't too stressful, Riv. Okay. You got it to go left. That will also make it go left. That will make it go diagonal. Now it's going nya, nya, nya. No, that'll make it go left. Which doesn't help me any because I don't have any of this stuff activated yet. I figured that would work. That will also make it go left. And that will make it go diagonal. That will probably make it go diagonal, if not down. Yeah, it just went diagonal. You know, I almost feel like I'm not supposed to be in this room right now. Yeah, that doesn't lead me anywhere that's useful. It just leads me back to the entrance, which is not helpful right now. So I am just I am utterly missing something here, and I don't know what it is that I'm missing. Right, that goes down, and it's not going to bounce. Go there. Yeah, that just goes into the wall. That's not helpful. I do not know why I am so stupid that I can't figure out this puzzle. As I get the concept of it, we have to use these to bounce them into the lightning. And maybe if I work backwards, I can figure it out? So going diagonal is not going to help me any. So if we get this one to go down, that doesn't help me any. Okay, if I shoot it there, it's going to go there, which doesn't help me any. That doesn't help me any. That also doesn't help me any. Nor does that. Yes, I'm trying to work backwards to see if I can figure this out. Maybe this'll work. You know, I've been told don't work backwards, but maybe this one is one you want to work backwards. Okay. Yay, we got one. Do you have to hit all of them simultaneously? That did nothing, chat. That literally did nothing. Or am I crazy? That did nothing. I obviously am not getting this at all. Why is that doing nothing? That should be doing something, shouldn't it? Okay. All right, well, let's try it with that one and see if that one does anything. No way to get that one to go up. We somehow have to get, like, a beam right there. But how? That doesn't do anything. Yeah, that also doesn't. Yeah, I honestly am not getting this puzzle at all, Chad. I don't know what's wrong with me today, but this just... I have no idea what the game wants me to do. Because I'm missing half of the puzzle pieces on this side, and I don't know how to open them. So, it must be, like, tied to another room or something. I've only got half an hour left. I'm beginning to think that I'm not supposed to be in that room right now and that there's more to do in this. Yes, I know, I'm just brute forcing these guys and I don't care. It works. But yeah, I'm seriously beginning to wonder if maybe I'm just not supposed to be in that room right now. Nope. Of course that would do that. Thank you. There it goes. Ow. Okay, so you just gotta be quick then. Okay, well at least I figured out one puzzle. Not the puzzle I wanted to figure out, but I figured out something. That's gonna be something later, too. Okay, so we have a key. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the He-Man movie, Cassidy. I'm looking forward to seeing it at some point. It's just finding the time to sit down and, like, go watch it. That's always the issue with movies and TV and stuff these days. And where can I take this key? And yes, I know I'm backtracking. Old Felix started crying. Aww. Come on, where's the key door? At least I don't have to refight these morons. Alright, so we're back here. Is there a key door this way that I can use this on? There is. So maybe this is what we're supposed to do to get the rest of the puzzle pieces for that last room. Close. Got it. Okay, that started a battle. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. Wasn't expecting a battle, but... okay. Swear to goodness, chat, if you are... or, swear to goodness, game, if you are just... close. Okay. Now over there. Alright, so that got me here. I swear to goodness, game. Oh. All that struggling was for nothing. We were missing half of the room. Ugh, those large wave balls. How they even work? They make my brain hurt. Yeah, they are strange, but they do make sense if you watch them closely. Wait, don't tell me anymore. I'll figure it out myself. By the way, did you already meet the, I think, third enemy type? You mean the floaty fog thingies? Yeah, those weird ghosts. Why can't I just punch them? They're ghosts. You can't simply punch ghosts. Well, that is until we get the element of this temple, I suppose. Oh, that's right. Can't wait for that moment. Unfortunately, this is not the Blues Brothers, Euro. Unfortunately, this is not the Blues Brothers. Alright, so somehow I'm supposed to activate all 4 of these simultaneously, I think. I think we're supposed to do all 4 of these simultaneously. How you're supposed to do that, I have no idea. To be honest, feeling very stupid, Jiro. To be honest, feeling very, very dumb and defeated by these puzzles. Yeah, I will. I will stretch and hydrate. It's not going to help you, Crafty. Alright, well, let's experiment with something really quick. There. Let's run a quick experiment. Is it still the case that I have to activate all 4 of them simultaneously? Yes, yes it is. How am I supposed to do this, chat? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do, Pepperyana, because I don't think that this is supposed to interact with the other side. And I feel like I figured out one of them, but I don't think that's correct. I honestly, as crazy as this sounds, I think what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to do this. I think you're supposed to set them off simultaneously. And then you get 2, and then you do the 2 on the other side. So, we got one of them that I can hit. But how the heckies do I hit the other one? How the heckies do I hit the other one? Because we got this sequence. And I got that sequence by working backwards. So if I work backwards again, that will get me here. But then I have no way to get a ball up. And this is what's getting me. What's the misconception, Bunny Fist? What's the misconception? Also, microphone quit flashing red at me. Yeah, that won't work because if I hit it on that corner, it just goes down. If I hit the ball against the wall, yeah, I was guessing that was probably the solution, Bunny Fist. The straight path is a red herring, because of course it is. Paths on the floor are the clues. Yeah, I've been told that many times that the paths on the floor are the clue, but I don't get it. The paths on the floor don't help me. The path on the floor would lead me to believe that this one shoots this one, then this one, then this one, because I'm following that pink line. But that's not right. Because if I shoot that side of the diagonal, it doesn't go now it does. And that'll just go left. Yeah, it's just going diagonals. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. That's how I feel right now, Daichi. Yeah, sure, Bunny Fist. It'll get us out of this area. Microphone, please stop misbehaving. Okay. I feel like both of these have to be pointing up. It's just a matter of which up. On the left ball, the first prism below it, turn once. Okay. Well, that's not correct, but sure, game. But don't touch that one, Crafty. I think the other thing that's getting me here too is that they're not behaving the way that I think they should. 'Cause it looks like they're coming out of the bottom, which means that one's going to go right, not up. Or down, rather. And this should just go straight down. Yeah. Which means that one should go into the wall. And that one will go diagonal. But if it goes diagonal, it's going to hit and go that way. Which means it'll hit it there, it'll go diagonal, and then it's going to go... Theoretically, it should go left. It's not doing what I thought it would do. No, it did do what you thought it would do. It went down, it went left, it went up, and then upwards. And for the life of me, I cannot figure out how to get the second one. Yeah, it happens. It happens, Daichi. And people can't help it if they're sick. There are 2 more you need to turn, okay. So we got those lined up, and we got that one lined up, as far as I know. Oh, no, it's not that one, it's this one that's lined up. No, Bunnyfist, just tell me what one to turn at this point, because this has gone beyond being entertaining and just kind of sad. My lack of ability in this is just kind of gone to being pathetic. Next time I am... In no joke, after today, I'm just looking up a guide for all of these puzzles so we don't have to sit here and watch me be an idiot. I am too stupid for the puzzles in this game, so I'm just going to look up the puzzles from now on. The game has defeated me when it comes to puzzles. 2 left of the one I already told you. Closer one. On the left ball, the first prism below it, turn once. The left 2 of the one I already told you. The closer one, turn once. And turn this one twice. Okay, that's one side. Now let's see if I can do any better on this side. Hey, welcome on in, Winter Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I followed the ball path on that. You will see it following the path on the floor. I can't now because they're bounced. I guess what my problem is with following the path on the floor is that there are multiple lines that confuse me. Like, I try to follow the path on the floor, but it just confuses me because, like, do both of these go diagonal? Because there's a diagonal line there and a diagonal line there. Or does this one go straight because it's got two lines coming out of it? Like, it doesn't always make sense to me. And I guess that's what my issue is that I'm just too dumb to follow directions. Like, I try to follow the lines on the ground, but they just confuse me. Okay, where did that one go awry? Alright. So that one shouldn't be going down? That's just going to send it into the ether. That is not going to work, but sure, we'll try it again. That looks like that's what you're telling me to do. How is that going diagonal? Paths on the ball go out like a road in the... Yeah, but what I don't understand, Lav, is how the pathing is working in this sometimes. Because this diagonal should be making this go left, but it's making it go diagonal. How? Like, that line is pointing directly at the left arrow. Why did that go diagonal? Oh, that is a really stupid mechanic. I'm sorry. I just figured out why that happens. Oh, I wouldn't call it a bug if it works, Pepperyana. If it works, it's not a bug. Because it looks like the way this works is if the arrow... if you hit a side arrow and then it hits the diagonal arrow, it goes diagonal. It's self-reflecting. But yeah, that shouldn't work. No, you're right, Pepperyana. That shouldn't work because that means this one should be going diagonal. Because if the side arrows make it go diagonal, if you hit the diagonal arrow, it has to be a bug. How? Yeah, how is that working? That shouldn't work right here. That shouldn't work. I don't know what you mean, Peperiana. Yeah. But here's the thing. I don't care if it's incorrect if it solves the puzzle, Peperiana. Yeah, that's... It has to be a bug because this, if it's going left first, it should just be shooting out to the side. But for some reason, it's reflecting on that corner to go down again. Whatever. It gets us through the puzzle. I don't care if it's a bug, it works. Call me a speedrunner taking advantage of an exploit. The only problem is it's so slow that it might not trigger properly. Yeah, whatever. It solved the puzzle. Intended solution or not, it solved the puzzle. And why are you sighing, Peperiana? Yep. Ooh, okay. We're gonna have to do something with the upper stuff, maybe. Okay, so we can move these. Okay. Why would I want to move that? That doesn't open up the middle. Okay. Well, have fun, Matt. Have fun. Sorry if I'm boring you. Make sure you get some good ones. It is worth spending money on headphones. Now, I'm ending in about 5 minutes, Matt, so I'm not going to see you again until tomorrow. We're doing the shortened schedule this week so I can get some stuff done around the yard and the house while I have time. But yeah, you have a good one, my friend, and make sure you get yourself a nice pair of headphones. Okay. What's the deal with this one? What is the deal with this one? Ah, nice, nice, Lav. I hope that you enjoy the 1.0 of Pal World. I know I have been. Alright, there's gotta be a way to get up there. I wonder if I'm supposed to backtrack again. We've already figured out once that we have to backtrack to actually go forward, and I wonder if this is another one of those I have to backtrack things. I'm guessing this will not teleport that up. Nice try, though. Nice try. Well, that's interesting. I don't think you're supposed to be able to teleport two of them on top of each other. But wait, maybe that is the solution. Hold on. That is the... Wow, that's... Huh. Okay, I figured that one out by accident. I figured that one out by accident. But how does that help me? Yeah, but how does that help me? Up on the block on the switch. Yeah, that is a short enough distance. Perspectives, I didn't think that was close enough. Okay. But we're probably supposed to do that twice. Okay. Probably not gonna work, but we're gonna try. E. Try and get it lined up just so. Trying to get it lined up just so that it just clips that, and maybe we can cheese it. Game, I think, is smarter than me, though, at least in, well, in every capacity, the game is smarter than me. See, now the fun part is I don't know how I got them to stack last time. That was a total fluke last time that I got them to stack like that. It was 100% a fluke. Oh! Oh, no, no, no. I know how you're supposed to do it. You have to hit them both. That's... Okay. Now... Okay. Now I understand. You've got to hit both of them. And then have it ricochet. So... Nope. All right. No, I think, yeah, that's what I was just sussing out, Lab. One of them does have to be on the Switch. Oh, I think what we have to do is this. You are not in the right place. That might do it. That did do it. Okay, cool. Yay. Oh. Okay. Unfortunately, though, friends, because coffee and such, that is... No. All right. Give me a second, chat. I gotta use the washroom really fast, and then we'll finish up this puzzle, get out of this area, and that's where I'll save it. So give me a quick sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, mimics are special. Mimics are special in Games Lab. Hopefully they're easy to take care of, mimics. Oh, okay. What? Okay. Alright, I think I see what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. We didn't have to push it over that far, but whatever. Yeah, it's wise. That's wise, Lav. Get the chest now, see if the mimic, and if I get a few extra hits off for it. Yep. That's smart. Hey, and welcome on in, Aaron Javeleth. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I will get those wall-ups as soon as I am done streaming. We're trying to get to a good spot to save. Preferably before a boss battle. This looks like a mini boss. We can take that on real quick. What? Famous last words, Miss Crafty. Famous last words. Yeah, we'll take on this boss first. famous last words that will take on this boss. Oh, nice, Aaron, nice. Yeah, I too am halfway, roughly, through the work week. It's kind of nice to have a normal one. It's been a while. The weeks have been very messed up the past couple. Between conventions and craft shows and other BS and shenanigans. Kind of nice to just eat yourself off the side of a cliff. It's kind of nice to just have a normal week for once. It's been a while. It has seriously been a while since I've had a normal week. This reminds me of the frickin' goat fight. I am pretty much just gonna say screw it to mechanics and do whatever I want. Unless I have to use a mechanic. Oh, nice. What convention are you going to, if you care to share? You're just obnoxious. Birds down. And why, yes, Chad, I have given up on doing the actual mechanic. Probably much to my own chagrin. Idiots move around so much that you basically can't... I'm not fast enough to hit them. I'm sure somebody who's better than me could. Oh, nice, nice. That will be fun. That will be fun. Our next FurCon isn't until December now. Our next FurCon is gonna be MFF. It's a very, very fun FurCon. Come on. You only got 2 more. Hopefully. Come on! Why? Oh, you jerk. Thank you. Don't. Just don't. Dane, don't. If I wasn't playing on easy mode, I would already be dead. If I was not playing on easy mode, I would already be dead. Okay. Well, I will be honest with you. Aaron. I have had to turn the difficulty. It's the freaking end boss. No, it's just the end. Wow, that's refreshing that the temple enough is the challenge. That is an excellent place for us to end things. And I wish I played in easy mode instead. Yeah, I will be honest, after I switched from playing on Switch to PC, I started the PC mode on easy mode because I'm like, I am too much of a potato to do this. I struggled so hard on the Switch version that I just started this one on easy mode. I didn't even try this one on normal mode, and I'm glad that I did because I can handle the battles pretty well for the most part, but I'm struggling on the puzzles, and that's bad. I'm struggling on the puzzles in this game, and that's bad. Just so freaking long, yeah. I'm a little worried about that. And I have heard that the last temple is nothing but puzzles, and that's just ugh. That's gonna be a challenge for me. I don't guard that much. We'll grab that. Grab that. Definitely grab that. Yep, grab that. Dash away and leave behind a no. Burden stream. Yup, we'll grab that. 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 And then that. No. Yeah. Alright, well we're gonna spend some points here and go through this tree. And then while I'm doing this chat, if you can think of a good person for us to raid into, that is where we're gonna wrap it up today. Oh, that's nice. Need to find the star shade, huh? Still got 22 points. Grab that. We'll grab more HP. That's just extra stuff. This is another attack tree. Let's grab the attack tree. Never mind. Grab focus. Sure, we'll grab that. Sure. Grab that. Sure, we'll grab that. We'll take more HP. We'll take attack. We'll take more armor. More attack. Not worried about that. We'll grab focus. Sure. Well, no. I'll grab that, 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 and then that. Now, grab that. And that's it. That's all my points spent. Okay. I have no idea. I'm sure that you could grab every node on the trees. I don't know if it would give you enough, I don't know if you get enough skill points to do that. It might be possible. I'm also kind of bemused that I haven't gained one level in today's stream. Usually I get a level per stream. I didn't get one today. We're close though. I'm at 700 out of 1,000, and I don't think we're done with this dungeon yet. We still gotta go through the rest of it. Yeah, levels are overrated. Levels are very overrated. At some point, I'm gonna have to grind for items to get more armor and stuff too. But for now though, chat, that is going to be it for me today. So I'm gonna find someone nice for us to raid into. Sorry for kind of the lackluster stream. I was struggling a lot with puzzles today. Foolish Warlock. Makes it easy for me. Alright. So we are going to raid on into a Foolish Warlock today. They are a new friend. Let's go get to know them. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today, Chad. I know it wasn't... Microphone, please. I know it wasn't the best stream today. I was struggling a lot with the puzzles. I thought I was caffeinated enough and ready to go with today's stream, but I just apparently was not. Apparently was not. So hopefully things go better next time when we return to CrossCode. And hopefully I'll be a little bit sharper for the puzzles next time. I don't know why things weren't making sense today. And that is fair, Lab. I do try to not get stuck on puzzles and stuff. It was just kind of a bad day for that, I guess. All right, but I'm going to get that raid started over to a Foolish Warlock. They are they are playing some Pal World today, and I like the title of their stream. My pals are treated humanely, is what I try to do. And thank you for that, Bunny Fist. It is appreciated. It is appreciated. All right, but I'm gonna get that raid started over to a Foolish Warlock. Again, they are playing some Pal World, and they're gonna need some encouragement because they just lost to the tower boss. They're taking on the Orzurk, which I believe is the flamey boss, because they like throwing curveballs, and it's the boss of the Flame Pyres, but he has a lightning pal. All right, but yeah, that is going to be it for me today, my friends. Stream tonight from Zero Wolf. I don't know if he's going to be Satisfactory or Mina the Howler tonight. We will find out together. Otherwise, I will be back tomorrow morning with the return of Spin Spin, because now I have a reason. Now I have a reason to do more Spin Spin. So yeah, if that is your thing, please do look forward to that. Otherwise, hopefully I will see you tonight in Zero Stream. And if I don't see you then, I hope that everyone has a wonderful weekend, and I will see you on Monday. So, until tomorrow, my friends, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing you all again real soon.
Protect your dreams under our roof.
Guys, that bulb could start a fire. Use a lower wattage. Thanks. Duty calls.
Bundle